I just realized I didn't do any testing. So, this stream may be broken already. Let's find out. Ah, no. We've got the mic. So that's good. I will actually turn up the mic a little bit. That's fun. And let's turn on the PlayStation. Hooray. This plate is fucking invisible. I am a mess. Do we at least have capture card audio? We fucking don't, but that's because the capture card itself is not even... Oh, God damn it. Okay. We good now? Capture card, audio input capture. Not seeing anything yet. Maybe I should skip. Get to the intro. Nothing so far. Okay, that showed something. Good! Alright, so let's turn that off and turn it back on. Could have been a worse start. Let's see. Who's here? Oh. I do love that ghost pepper bread. Oh, good. Hard dark software. Now, I'm wondering how much of this, like, they took pains to not reuse the Duke Nukem 3D splash screen. They could have done, but they made a custom one for this game. It looks like they reused part of that image, but they changed Duke's face and also the foreground, the pig cops. But other than that, the image is composed the same. I wonder why. Come get some. One second. Yeah, let me not completely fuck up my shit right now. I discovered something really cool today. I don't know if anybody's here yet. But I was practicing piano earlier today, and I discovered that my left hand, the span matches Sergei Rachmaninoff. I can play Rachmaninoff level chords, Rachmaninoff span chords, with my left hand. I don't have the flexibility in my right hand to do that, but I thought that was very funny. Boom. That's weirdly specific. Yes, well, Rachmaninoff was famous for having an extremely large span. He's often cited as having the largest hand span of any classical piano composer. That's not to say he's the person with the largest span ever, but you know, in antiquity, he would have been at one point the composer and player with the largest span. So we're just built different then, apparently. But the funny thing is that it's only with the left hand. The right hand, I still have a large span. I can play tenths with my right hand, but I can play twelfths with my left. And tenths are already considered kind of outside of the normal comfortable span for most players. I don't know, it was just one of those things where I was fucking around, and I tried it, and then pushing myself, I saw that I could do it, and then I did some more experimenting, and realized I could do it comfortably. And could actually work it into, like, one or two simple melodies that I improvised just kind of on the spot. To just to test the viability of it. Pretty sure you and I have the same hand span? Probably. You actually might have longer fingers than me, but a big part of the span is, or a big part of the span is like your ability to stretch it out. So it's possible that you and I both match Rachmaninoff. I guarantee you Rachmaninoff has longer fingers than both of us. So, you know, most people who are able to play his chords, they have to be very, very flexible. You can do 11, but it's a bit tough. Got it. Yeah, so with the left hand, an 11 I can comfortably do. And after some experimenting today, I can reliably do it. But a 12th is what I can do. That's hard to get there, but I can get there. I can get to a 12th. But that's left-handed. I can get to a 12th left-handed. Right-handed, if I agonize, I can get to an 11th, but I don't think I would be able to ever incorporate that into a song. Tenths, I'm already incorporating into songs. I plan on recording a redo of my Elder Scrolls cover, specifically for that reason, because I'm kind of happy with the recording I got, but I could do it for better sound quality, and also I recently came up with an arrangement that just records a bunch of descending tenths just to show off. You can't hit 12 without hitting other keys. Gotcha. Yeah, stretching, it's possible for me to hit 12. I was able to hit 12 just going down, so I did manage to do it without hitting other keys. But it's incredibly uncomfortable. So I can't say that I can reliably hit 12 without hitting other keys. I can do it, but not reliably. But 11th, yes. With the left hand, I can absolutely do an 11th without hitting other keys. And I can play some notes in the middle as well. And that was kind of what I found during the little melody I was practicing with. Not a complicated melody, but just feeling out the space. Fucking hell. But I have been learning a new song to cover. Whoops. I've been learning Suicide is Painless. My never-ending quest to only play and sing depressing fucking music. It began as just a simple observation of what my tastes have been, and now I am absolutely doing it on purpose. Oh god, I am fucking dead. That thing just ate up so much of my health. Oh yes, here's some toilet water I can drink from. Good. Okay. The joystick is traveling. I kind of like having the TV in frame here. I feel like it sets the scene. It just feels right to have the TV and the system and all that. It just feels right to have all of that in frame. Not as hard as my thighs will be once I realize I've joined the chat. What's up, Michael? Hey, Michael. Are you familiar with Sergei Rachmaninov? How's it going? It's going pretty well. Here we go. I ask because I was messing around today and seeing what chords I could push myself to do. And I played a 12th. I played a fucking 12th. So basically, included in that chord, I played a C, I played the G above it, I played the C above that, and the G above that. With one hand. So he's a large part of his reputation is due to the large span he had. And I was able to play one of his chords today. Oh shit. Also, I've been, oh fuck. I've learned how to play Suicide is Painless. I just haven't got a recording that I'm completely happy with yet. Oh shit. Oh, I wish I could beat Mario 64 with just my feet. I feel like N64 games would be like very nearly impossible with feet. Like SNES games are reasonable, I think. I feel like SNES games are reasonable and attainable. Yeah, I'll get this. I'll lose all the health I just gained, but fuck it. Damn it! Stupid fucking thing. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, it's right there. Well, okay, if he's stuck in the wall, I'll just exploit him till he dies. Alright. That took all my RPG ammo, but that's fine. I'm gonna blow up his corpse just because it takes up a lot of visual real estate, and I feel like I'm gonna need to see when I open this door. Yep, hello. Oh. Good. Fuck. Come on. I gotta be careful in the PlayStation version of this because they're a little bit better at making it through these spaces than they are on PC. What? That little fucker just opened the door. That was a load of bullshit. No. The sentries can open the fucking doors. That's annoying. Alright. Ah, fucking hell. Huh. Alright. Ow! Good grief. Yeah, here they come. Ow! Well, I got somebody with that. Actually getting kills with the trip bomb feels nice. Fuck! Shit. That got scary, though. Let's see. Good, another trip bomb. And now what? Armor. Okay, okay. Oh. I'm just gonna break this open because it's easier to drink out of it once you break them. Damn it. Some asshole drank all my Dr. Pepper. Who would do such a thing? I have really been enjoying the new Indiana Jones game. But I've been playing it via Xbox Game Pass using the cloud streaming option because the game is too much for my computer. My computer has met its match. It cannot run this game. But fortunately, the cloud streaming works reasonably well. The game itself is just awesome. Only a Wang-worshipping semen demon would drink all of another man's Dr. Pepper. Oh my gosh. What a... What a phrase. Let's see. Although I do like the George Carlin bit about the word cocksucker. It's like we've corrupted language, you know, we've made things lose their meaning. Like, you know, look at the word cocksucker. We use it to mean bad man. It's a good woman. Sounds like someone needs a new PC for the new year. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I do need to do that. It's not the highest priority though, because like I haven't run into any like editing limitations yet. There aren't any, like I'll save. It's a little limiting for gaming purposes, but yeah, it's a little limiting for gaming purposes, and I'm only running into limitations now. Like, there's a few games that I am able to run not great, but I'm still able to enjoy them. Like Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 does not run great on my computer, but I'm able to have a good time with it. I just have to turn the settings down really fucking low. Same with RoboCop Rogue City. You know, that game is playable, but I have to turn everything down really low. But the games are strong enough in their own right that the low settings and the performance issues do not kill the experience for me. But in the case of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, it just won't launch. Like, I tried buying the game on Steam and installing it, and could not launch the game. And I looked into it, and part of the reason for that is that the game requires ray tracing. It is mandatory. So that's where we are now. We have reached a point where ray tracing is a requirement in certain games, and my computer just can't hang. Okay, hold on. Fuck yeah. Time for some dicey jumps. Fuck! Oh god. Okay. You have a halfway decent video card, but it isn't RTX. Exactly, yeah. That's kind of the issue I'm having. But at this point, it is possible for me to get an RTX, you know, card. Knowing me, what I'll probably end up doing is I will probably end up getting a whole ass laptop. Because I really like gaming laptops. I'm not quite sure what it is about them, but I really like them. And I looked into it a bit, and a gaming laptop that meets my needs, I could obtain for less than $1,000. And I would still have this computer for kind of backup and productivity and all the things I already use it for. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Run. It's probably because I was alive back when the idea of a laptop being for gaming was simply absurd. Yeah, but also, like, you know, having a gaming laptop, I do realize that a desktop is much more modifiable, that you can tailor things really specifically to your needs. But I really value portability a lot. Like, because I have a laptop, I am constantly moving it, you know? And I feel like that has a lot of value for me. You're old enough to remember Intel not being certain they could put a Pentium in a laptop because it would run too hot. Oh, that's interesting. Who the fuck's shooting at me? No, you fucking stop. Get out of here. Okay. Time for some risky jumps, but fortunately, in the mercy of who did this port? It's distributed by GT Interactive. Yeah, I don't know who developed this port, but being able to actually quick save is a lifesaver. It is the saving grace of this version of the game. You like having both, to be honest? You have a laptop you can take anywhere, but you also have a desktop that can play pretty much everything at full settings with little issue. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Jump! Now, can I make it back? Yes, I can! Haha! I didn't even fall. You get out of here. I wish I had a jetpack. Lobotomy hand... No kidding, lobotomy? We're talking like power slave lobotomy? I know that they did the Saturn port, but I was not aware that they did the PlayStation port. That's kind of awesome. They took a really different approach here then. Because the Saturn port, I got to try that because our friend Violent Breed JBA, he has the Saturn port, and I tried it, and it's basically like they've remade it in the Power Slave engine, which is an interesting approach. I want to get my hands on my own copy of that version, because I would like to play all the way through it at some point. Oh, excuse me, the joystick's being weird. Oh dear. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck. No! Ow. Shit. Fucking thing. PSX version was Aardvark. Oh, okay, got it. I just fucking accidentally disabled the analog function. It was so weird that, like, the DualShock, you had to activate the joystick. Oh. Wow. Did not see me. Huh. That's That's a door. There we go. Got the red key, got the... Bonk. 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 Okay. Oh, yes. Goodbye. And... look how the stairs keep going. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, I see. It's... okay. And Duke 3D is magic. Fuck. Damn. Okay. Stop it. Okay, good. Kind of high risk to fight in closed quarters with that particular weapon. Can I get anything here? Yes. Oh, boy, can I. Fantastic. Good. Happy to get atomic health. I've been this way. Weird that I didn't pick that up sooner. Okay. Let's save. Ow. Fuck. I think the last game I remember... the last game that I installed on this computer that, like, I was impressed by how well it ran was probably Doom Eternal. This thing runs Doom Eternal beautifully. It helps that Doom Eternal is really carefully optimized. Fuck! Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Here's what we're gonna fucking do. You shoot at him. Pay no attention to the other dude. Fuck. Alright, one of them's dead. You dead? You're dead. Oh, good. Hollow Duke is useful. I developed some kind of bad habits from the way I used to play the game as a kid. And one of those habits is that I don't really use the equipment that you can pick up as much as you should. Especially not the Hollow Duke. Like, I almost never use the Hollow Duke, but, like... This game is not Doom. You can do things that stack the deck in your favor in certain ways. Hollow Duke's really useful. I used to think that the steroids only increased your speed, but that's not true. The steroids will actually make you kick harder. So if you take steroids and then, you know, and then start kicking people, you can actually do a lot of damage. Don't you love the wholesome life lessons that Duke Nukem will teach you? Alright, I am absolutely jibbing these bodies, because they are really in the way. Fuck you. Die. kind of wish I had used more ammo than that. Okay. This level definitely feels like, this level definitely feels like a precursor to Half-Life in a lot of ways. Fuck. Just with all of the fucking, vents and shit. God damn. That felt dicey. Oh, hello, bad frame rate. Somebody's in here, and I don't know where they are. I don't like that. Oh. Okay, I can't turn on the lights. That's not good. Oh, you know what? They were probably up there. I'm gonna do that first. Hopefully not kill myself in a door. Editing the con files for the DOS version was a favorite pastime of yours back in the day. Loved how easy it was to switch things up. Make the cameras destructible? That's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. I should have... Yeah, I should have used the handgun or something here. Oh, hello. Oh god, it's so good. Oh, for fuck's sake, okay. Well, there's the water fountain. Let's use it. Look. There we go. Good. Eric Dizzy, you liked the 64 port better? I agree with you. I do think that this is still pretty good, but I definitely think the N64 port was better. I do like the ability to save in the middle of your mission here, which is nice, but you know, the N64 version, it had the better frame rate. It had the split screen co-op, which was amazing. It's interesting because when you look at what these two versions bring to the table, the PlayStation version is a nearly perfectly accurate port from the PC to the console. It has all these performance issues. And they do change some of the content, but like, most everything is the same. I think the sprite work is redrawn. I think. I'm not totally sure. If it is redrawn, it's very close to what it originally was on PC, but I do think it is different. But the differences in the sprite work are very subtle. Like, I don't think I would have noticed it the first time I played this game. I don't think I did notice it the first time I played this version of the game. But everything else, I think, is really accurate to the PC. That said, the N64 version is interesting because of how much it chooses to change. Like in Red Light District. In Red Light District, they add the Duke Burger and everything, and they turn the strip club stage into like a loading dock. But the level changes are done in a way that makes sense and contributes to the game world. Like, yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, run. Always made... Wow. With a very simple toggle of a 0 to a 1 on the con files, always made multiplayer a bit more interesting when you could no longer use them to spy on other players. That's really interesting because that says to me that at some point, even up until late in the game's development, the security cameras were destructible. That's what that says to me. You fucker! Oh god. You Wang-worshipping semen demon! Alright. Building save game. Let's do this. I only steal from the best. Oh, fucking hell. I still do think that, like, the best way you could play Duke Nukem 3D is on PC. But yeah, the consoles didn't get bad versions of Duke 3D. You know, they were all pretty solid. The PlayStation version was the most authentic to the original. N64 version was the most advanced and ran the best. The Saturn version is kind of a weird duck because the Saturn version does feel a little different. But the performance is really good. It has that kind of grimy software renderer look. But you also have, like, true perspective 3D. Yep, shrink ray time. There we go. Kick and good. Oh, the shrinker's so good. No, fuck you. Get out of here. Alright, level beat. Sayonara, scumbags.
Yeah, piece of cake.
What is Duke standing on? Oh, you know what? I just realized Duke is standing with the Earth in the background for this episode. I'm gonna check. Hold on. I'm gonna load up a level from the first episode. I have a feeling that the end screen is gonna look different. How about the GBA port? Probably more accurate to say version. I think it would be inaccurate to say either one. The GBA Duke Nukem game is not a version of Duke Nukem 3D. It's a totally... It reuses sprite work, but it's a different game. It has a different set of levels. It has... it does not use the same engine. It uses... God. It uses the Taurus engine. They used the Taurus engine in Doom 2 on the GBA, which is interesting. They used it in that, and they used it in another shooter called Ice 9. No, I played the fuck out of Duke Nukem Advance on GBA. Because it was a first-person shooter on the GBA, I was forbidden to play first-person shooters when I was a teenager. I just wasn't allowed to have them. But it was really easy to sneak Game Boy Advance games into the house. So that was the two things I wasn't allowed to play. I wasn't allowed to play first-person shooters, and I wasn't allowed to play M-rated games. But on the GBA, I snuck anything that fit those criteria into the house and was able to play it. What's up, Matthias? Good to see you. But yeah, Duke Nukem Advance is it's its own thing, and I think it's really good. I think it's really good. I think it's probably a difficult game to recommend to people, though, because it's one of those things where, like, the standard you have to judge it against is other first-person shooters at the time. Yes, I was absolutely the one who played a lot of Duke GBA as a kid. You have to measure the game against the standards of other first-person shooters on the GBA at the time. And it's really good compared to most, maybe all of them. I've played, like, my first several hundred playthroughs of Doom were on a GBA. And then fucking there's a couple other GBA shooters I played a good amount of. I played a good amount of Ballistic X vs. Sever. I didn't play a lot of just X vs. Sever, which was the first one. I didn't play a lot of that because I didn't get a copy of that until like 2 or 3 years ago. Which is funny because like I've put more time into like Ballistic X vs. Sever, the one that's like expressly based on the movie after the movie was made. And that game is more ambitious with its gameplay mechanics. Headshots matter. It plays more like a tactical shooter. It plays closer to something like Rainbow Six than Doom. But the one that's just X versus Sever is a lot more fun. But like, and I think that the reason the game is better is because it was simpler. I know you've played a lot of X versus Sever. Got 2 freaking games of the G. Yeah, it's such a strange story. It's such a strange story about how that happened. Yeah, the first one of those is pretty good. The second one is like I admire it for what it's trying to do, and it does some things that when I see it just make me stop and go, wow. I remember breaking glass, like getting in a firefight and shooting out the glass, in a building, and it had like a whole animation that played for that. I was just like, that's a level of care that I would not have expected to have seen in a game like that. Game fan, you believe. Okay, okay. You got the Indiana Jones game for Christmas and you love it? That's awesome. Good. Good. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far as well. It's so good. But getting to Duke Nukem Advance. Duke Nukem Advance is a little bit more limited than Duke Nukem 3D in some ways. Actually, no, in all ways. The engine does some things that Duke Nukem 3D's engine does not do, but the complexity of the maps and the things you can do in those maps do not get any... they don't get any more advanced than the kinds of things you would see in Doom. Like, Duke Nukem Advance has no instances of room over room, and it has no instances of teleporter tricks trying to make you think that it's room over room either. Duke Nukem 3D is full of at least those tricks. But also, like, Duke Nukem Advance has lots of really cool engine features. It has MIP mapping, which is really useful on a GBA because it keeps your frame rate high. And, you know, if you're playing on a Game Boy Advance and it decides to load a lower quality version of a texture at a certain distance, you're not going to notice it because your screen is this big. It's fine. When I streamed Duke Nukem Advance, I was using Visual Boy Advance, and you know, watching that thing on a full screen reveals all of the warts that are hidden when you play it on an actual Game Boy Advance. It's becoming probably one of your favorite Indiana Jones games beside the Lego games. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. From what I've played of it so far, I like it more than Infernal Machine. And I liked Infernal Machine. Like, when I finally gave it a chance this past year, I really enjoyed Infernal Machine. I like this new game more than Infernal Machine. If you ever get the opportunity, though, you should play Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. That game is like stupid grin stuck on your face delightful. I love that game. I absolutely love that game. I played that game after I played Infernal Machine on stream. I just... Man. What a delightful game. I don't want to say much more about it. The game can be gotten for really cheap. It's on GOG. One of the best LucasArts adventures ever made, Fate of Atlantis. Yes! To me, the game feels like, you know... Well, I was going to compare it to The Secret of Monkey Island, but I realized that, like, that's too obvious a comparison because, like, it's the same fucking tech and the same interface. But really, like, the strength that I was going to point to those games having in common wasn't the interface. It was the quality of the writing. Like, Fate of Atlantis is just... That's why the game sticks you with a stupid grin. Is because it just is full of situations and dialogue that makes you smile. Feels like a genuine attempt to make a fourth film before Crystal Skull. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. How you doing, Parker? Apparently someone said Pitfall was supposed to be a Rage of the Lost Ark game, but became standalone when Activision couldn't get the rights. You know what? That sounds credible enough that I would say I already believe it. if I lived my entire life and never got the chance to follow up and verify that, I don't think I would doubt it being true. It's very plausible. Fuck. Oh dear. No, not you. Fuck. Stop it! God. These things are the worst. Fuck out of here. That's better. I really like playing the new, I say new, but I like hearing the new music tracks that are in each level. That's pretty fun. Did I play the Raiders of the Lost Ark game on Atari? I think I did. Hold on, let me check something. I want to see if that particular milk crate is here. The Atari's here. The Atari is here, but I do not see... I do not see that milk crate of Atari games. So I have a bunch of Atari games that my parents had. And I have played every single one of them. So if that game is in there, then I have played it. But it not being here says to me that those games are probably in my storage unit. So I'll have to check again the next time I'm over at that unit. They'd have been in development simultaneously. It's possible. It's also possible that they could have been released in the same year and not in development simultaneously, like considering how fucking short those development windows were back then. Like, yeah, people didn't work on individual games for very long. They just kind of got cranked out. But it's... Yes. I don't know. That sounds very much like it could be true. Both came out in 82. Okay. I know I've played Pitfall. I know I have Pitfall. I don't fucking know about Raiders. Because I don't know exactly what Atari games I have and don't have. There's a few games that I know for certain I have. Like, I have Superman, and I have Pitfall. I have Dragster. I don't fucking understand Dragster. Fuck Dragster.
Can someone explain Dragster to me? How do you play that game? As far as I understand, that's a game where you just press a button and die. Oh, he claims to have spent over 1,000 hours on Pitfall's 2600 development, so at some point they had to have crossed the streams. Okay, yeah, that tracks. It's a lot of joystick waggling. Okay. I still don't get it. Now, one game that I have really fond memories of playing, Web of Hope and I would play this, was Return of the Jedi on the Atari 2600. And I think that's my favorite Atari 2600 game. I certainly think it's one of the coolest looking ones. The fucking analog went out again. What is this shit? You waggle the joystick up and down like revving the engine, then you use the button to pop the clutch and take off? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. This is... It sounds to me like it's one of those games that only makes sense if you read the manual. Which I didn't do. Oh yeah, I was talking about Return of the Jedi on the Atari 2600. I just remember when we were kids, and we had there was an Atari 2600 set up in your basement, and we took turns playing Return of the Jedi. And the game had a couple of different phases. One phase was a space combat phase, where, like, you're flying the Millennium Falcon, and there's TIE fighters, and you have to shoot them and not get killed. But there's also, in the middle of the screen, you watch a live stream of somebody doing a world record attempt at it sometime. It'll make sense once I see it. Okay. Okay, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. It sounds to me like it's not about steering, it's about replicating the feeling of a manual transmission, which, okay, you could make a game out of that, I guess. Interesting. But yeah, Return of the Jedi had one phase where you're flying around, and I'm just adding seconds to the clock here. It is not terribly exciting. Okay. I just found it unbelievably frustrating as a kid. Yeah, fly around, shoot TIE fighters, but then you have this, like, this grid in the middle of the screen and a force field around that grid. That was supposed to be the shield around the Death Star. Something which is not... It's referenced but not shown in the film. You don't actually see the force field at any point in Return of the Jedi. You see a diagram of it, but you don't see the force field itself. But in the game, you see the force field, and these little holes will appear at different points in the grid of the force field. And if you fly into the hole, it then takes you to the next phase. After playing this absolutely awesome warp speed animation where, like, you just get lines flying at you across the screen. Yeah, Death Star Battle. That game is so good. Yes. Yeah, that next phase is you're at the Death Star, and you have to shoot into the reactor core. The Death Star is just this big old disc, but interestingly, you can blow away little tiny pieces of the Death Star. and they're also like bringing in replacement pieces and stuff too. So it's like they're constantly like they took the fact that the Death Star was under construction and repair into they brought that into the game and made that a part of it, which I thought was cool. Which I think is cool now. I guess I took it for granted as a kid. But then when you blow up the Death Star, it's just this wonderful display of like all of the effects that you could squeeze out of an Atari 2600. It's just like flashing colors and explosions and it's so good. It's so satisfying. Oh my gosh. I'll bet you that game gave somebody an epileptic seizure, but it's so good. You were thinking at first of the Return of the Jedi arcade game. Yeah, no, Death Star Battle. Death Star Battle is so good. The Disco Star Wars game? I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, Death Star Battle is great. Yeah, so I've got that. I have Smurfs, Pac-Man, 2 copies of E.T. I mentioned Superman. I think I have Adventure. Yeah, I have Adventure. Beyond the ones I've mentioned, I'm not really sure what I have. I have one of the Tron games, but I don't know which one it is. Did I read Racing the Beam? It's a book about the development of several 2600 cards and all the tricks the game programmers... No, I've never read that. But that sounds right up my alley. Racing the Beam. Did I buy one of the landfill ones or something? No. So the story there is that I was given all of my parents' Atari games when I moved out for the first time. They had no use for them. They never played them anymore. They don't hook up the system. My parents were at one point gamers, and then they stopped being gamers. My dad picked it up again. He picked up the habit again later on when I brought StarCraft into the house. He got really into... He got more into StarCraft than I did. But my parents each had... they each had their own Ataris. And so each one of them, separately from each other, had their own copies of E.T. So that's how I came into possession of 2 copies of E.T. The center of the screen looked like the dance floor. Oh, you know what? You're right. Actually, yeah, I can see it. Whenever you see Death Star Battle, you can't unsee that. Yeah, I'm visualizing that now, and you're right. Yeah, the grid with the warp holes, that does look like a dance floor. Huh. So titled because the Atari had no VRAM, so every single screen write had to take place at very specific intervals. Fuck. Oh, ick. Oh, the longer I think about that, the more horrible it gets. Thus you were always coding to race the electron beam, firing the graphics line into the CRT. Yeah, that gets nastier the more I think about it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God. How times have changed. Now we've gotten to a point where games are created using these massive pre-existing libraries, and they're created on game engines that are multi-purpose and so designed to be capable of everything, but also very bloated. It's like the opposite of that. It's the opposite of racing the beam now. Like the rainbow field effect on Yar's Revenge. Oh, Yar's Revenge! That's another one. Yeah, that's another one that I do have. The whole reason I hadn't streamed any 2600 games, by the way, was because I have a 2600, but I had no way to convert. I didn't have the things that I needed in order to capture footage from it, but I think I have a workaround now. Because I obtained another CRT. And this one has an RF to coaxial adapter. It has an RF to coaxial, so I think what I can do is I can take that adapter off of it. I can connect the Atari to that adapter, run a coaxial cable from that adapter to my VCR, and then the VCR can output to composite. I've captured some NES footage because my NES outputs coaxial, and I've been able to capture footage from my NES using the VCR. A few years ago, I streamed a little bit of Star Trek 20th. Did I stream Star Trek 25th anniversary, or was it? No, it was Super Mario Brothers. I was capturing Super Mario Brothers from the NES. That's what I was doing. I don't think I actually streamed any of Star Trek 25th Anniversary. Or if I did, I didn't dedicate a stream to it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I can using the RF to coaxial. I'm pretty sure that I could use the VCR as a pass through and make that work. Tomorrow is the final day of 2024. This year has gone by so fast. It really has. But one of my goals for 2024 was I wanted to zero in on my creative pursuits. And this was the year that I wrote and finished a screenplay. Michael, I've tightened it up a bit since you read it. I think, yeah, I've tightened it up a little bit since you read it. Mostly like little fixes, because there were a good number of typographical errors in there. I think I've fixed all of them at this point. But anyway, there aren't any major substantive changes. It's just fixes. But I have gone back and cleaned it up a little bit since you read it. All the story stuff is basically the same. If it works, let you know. You'll send a couple. Oh wow! I'll certainly let you know if that works. This year you went to Orlando, saw Avril Lavigne live, and met Elijah Wood at Comic-Con in your city. That's really fucking cool. I remember you telling me... Yeah. You would go through it again? Wow, holy shit, okay. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm working on I'm working on writing music for it. My top priority being writing the song that is going to appear in the opening scene. Because, like, you know, if for other people watching who have not been able to read it, what's essentially... The production concern is this. 4 of these characters are in a band. And their music appears in the film. The opening scene of the film is them actually playing a song live. And then the other places in the film where their music appears, it's recordings. It's the band's old demo tapes. So the song that appears in the opening scene absolutely must exist before filming begins. Because we're going to have the actors miming to that scene. We're going to have to sync it up that way. I can take my time making the rest of the band's music because that's all stuff I can put in later in post because it appears as recordings. We're going to end off the year not with a whimper, but with a bang. Some bangs involve whimpering. If you're doing it right. Shut up, Tim. You can do both! Do I plan on shooting in chronological order or plan on shooting scenes out of order like some films? So, I'm going to be structuring the shooting schedule based entirely around what locations I have access to. So, certain things are going to be shot out of order, but they're going to be shot out of order because, you know, things from different parts in the story will take place in the same space. Ooh, yeah, we're starting to mimic the end screen here. Duke Nukem 3D, the only game I'm aware of that ends with John St. John and Lonnie Manella faking orgasms. Or were they? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! God. Oh, if they threw that quote in there, that actually would have been really great. You know, after some R&R, I'll be ready for more action. And then she calls him back, and then they do all that the same, but then just reuse the clip from the game where he says, "What a mess." So, about a month ago, maybe a month and a half, John St. John was doing a live on Instagram. And he was, I think he was promoting his King Con cruise or something. But he was inviting people to type things in all caps so that he would read them in his Duke Nukem voice. And some people were being bad actors. They were trying to get him to say things that were like they were trying to get him to say like political stuff, which he was not about. He was just not doing it. You know, but also like, and some people were trying to make him say really awful stuff. So like, you know, he was avoiding certain things. But here's what's great. Okay? So I just noticed something. Okay. Look right above the word, you know, the words quit to. There's that shape in the door, that looks like the same shape that's on the door at the end of episode 1 of Duke 3D. Like, before you open the door to fight the Battlelord, that looks like a smaller version of the same image. I'm sorry. He was taking requests. John St. John was taking requests for things to read off in the Duke Nukem voice. I got sidetracked because I was talking about how people were trying to get him to say things that he didn't want to say. But I typed in all caps, get some cum. Because I wanted him to, like, misread it. Basically, so he looks at it, and he goes, come get some, oh no wait, I'm sorry, that's get some, oh. And then he thinks about it, and he was like, fuck it, get some cum. So that was fun. And that is the second time that I have written words that were spoken by Duke Nukem. The first time was when he was taking requests on Twitter. I think back when it was still called Twitter. And, whoops. And the thing I got him to say was, I remembered forgetting something, but I forgot what I remembered I forgot. So yeah. The comments on that were pretty good, too. The comments and the retweets. Duke Nukem has ADHD confirmed. It was a few years ago, yeah. I really like seeing that he enjoys playing the character so much. He just really enjoys... he just really enjoys being Duke Nukem. And I think the only thing sadder than the fact that, Duke Nukem fans are being deprived Duke Nukem games, the only thing sadder than that is the fact that John St. John is being deprived larger opportunities to play the character. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was dicey. Oh no. Oh dear. Shit. Please. You're devastated. Nope. Fuck you. Die. Oh, this is a problem. Shit. Oh, that sucked. Always warms your heart when Clint from LGR drops into his Duke Nukem persona during a video. Yeah. Fuck, I wonder how he's doing. So I know he got fucking, like, his house was badly damaged by the hurricane. I was visiting with one of my friends this week who was also affected, pretty severely. Just waiting for the house to be rebuilt. Fuck. Yeah. He lost a ton of stuff in the hurricane. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? This is a good opportunity for me to... Okay. I'm just gonna throw a couple names out there. Okay. But yeah, my friend who lives in Asheville told me about a couple of charities operating in Asheville that are very directly involved, like absolute frontline stuff, like, you know, getting people propane and getting them set up in RVs and making sure that they have food and firewood and, you know, just necessary supplies, stuff like that, housing and supplies. Seeing to those needs. We've got Beloved Asheville. We've also got Blessed Hands. Those were the two charity organizations. Blessed Hands, as the name would suggest, is a Christian organization. Both of those organizations are directly and presently engaged in helping to mitigate the harm done by the floods and the hurricane. And he knows because he fucking lives out there and is watching all of this unfold. So if anybody had any interest in knowing how to get involved, those are some ways. And that's information basically right out of the horse's mouth. And if you're watching this, I call you a horse in the nicest way. Here we go. Fuck! Little bastard. Look at that frame rate go to shit. So if I'm understanding this room right, this is supposed to be a morgue? Maybe? The tiles don't make this totally clear. You're not hung like a horse. Here we go. Okay, let's go grab... Fuck yeah. Horses are hung like me. Oh, fuck yeah. There you go. Do I plan on putting it on streaming services like Spotify? Yes, actually. I haven't thought too much about the specifics there. I am working with a friend of mine from the band Higher Education. We're collaborating on some of this stuff, and it is my intention to make this material as public and as accessible as possible. I think it would be really fun to release the songs that are made for the film as kind of an EP. I think that would be neat. Either that or it's referencing the Jeffries tubes from Star Trek. Oh, you know what? In space it could be. Although we have this table here, which I think is like a dissection table. I think this room's supposed to be a morgue, but like there's definitely parts of the level design that I do think are supposed to be Jeffries tubes. Is this one curved? No, it's not. Alright, I thought it was. Well, I have a blue key now. Oh, fuck. Tell you what. This sounds like a good time to do some drugs. Hi. Okay. Now, did I get my... Okay, good. I did pick up more drugs. Oh, okay. That door does not stay open for long. I could get him to record a song for the film if I like. Wait, what do you mean? Or are you talking about the friend that I was talking with? Well, yeah, that is basically the plan, actually. Write the song and then get basically the band in the studio to record the music. My task right now is to just write the song, like lyrics, melody. Lyrics is what I'll focus on because like these people have very good instincts when it comes to melody and style. Like our initial meeting talking about this, he basically whipped out his guitar and came up with something that exactly felt the mood that I was going for. So he understands me, understands what I'm aiming for. So it's the lyrics are going to be the thing I'm focusing on. And as for the rest, I will trust the musicians to be musicians. And the whole reason I reached out to these people in the first place is because I think that their abilities and their sound is a very good match. And as such, I'm kind of predisposed to give them a wide latitude here. Whoops. Of course, one part of that, the more I think about it, is that, like, you know, because I've given them a copy of the story to work with. So as they are working on, as they're working on their end of the music, they will have that in their mind. They're going to have some understanding of these characters, and they understand that the assignment is, you know, we're making music that this band would have made. You know, that the people, the characters on the page would have made. So, in a way, giving them a lot of free rein to make the music their own is a way for these characters to surprise me, which is really exciting to think about. Because, like, yeah, I invented these people, these fictional people on the page, but, like, you know, there's so many dimensions and aspects of their lives that I don't fully understand or haven't even considered. despite the fact that I've spent a lot of time thinking and considering what these people's lives were like, what their personalities were like, who these people are. I'm talking about the fictional characters in the band. I'm not talking about... I'm not talking about the people that I'm working with. I'm just realizing that it may be a little bit confusing the way I'm phrasing things, because I am talking about two different bands. I'm talking about one real band and one fictional band. This is your face on steroids. Oh, fuck yeah. Turns out they were a shoegaze emo band the whole time. Jeez. Your message didn't show up for some reason? Oh. I'm not sure why that is. I will say that there are... If your message didn't show up, because it didn't show up on my screen, I do have a list of words that are automatically filtered out. So, it's possible that without knowing you may have included one of those words, but I don't really know. There's an emo band called Senses Fail. The frontman has a website where you can pay him to write and record music. Oh! Wait. Were you trying to link the website? Did you try to include a URL? Because that's probably what it was. I think the only people who can post URLs in my chat are moderators and myself. Buddy Nielsen. You mentioned his name, Buddy Nielsen. Okay. Well, I didn't filter out Buddy Nielsen, so... I've never heard of Buddy Nielsen. Wow, that was a well-timed strafe because I almost blew my own face off. I did that maneuver, and halfway through doing it, I was thinking, like, how long has it been since you saved, Tim? Probably send it to me later. Got it. You can always put it in the Discord. Well, that's probably how you would have done that anyway. Okay. Come on, save the damn thing. There we go. Peaked.com. Okay, yeah, there we go. Can confirm. Huh. Why you love dumb comics? Everyone hates Fight Man. Because what? Because one shot is all he needs. Looks like you're allowed to post URLs. Must use this power wisely. Yes. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, as I'm remembering it now, the ability to post URLs is one of the things that made me revise my criteria for who is allowed to be moderators. Because there was an incident where URLs were being shared by a moderator in a capacity that I did not agree with. But I also do think that that was kind of on me for not putting more forethought into granting moderator privileges. And that was just a learning experience. That's how I look at it. Whoa, fuck! Jeez. Man, the enforcers are fun because of the way they leap around. Oh, fuck. No! No! Oh, God. Terrible fucking frame rate. Do they not spit on you in this version? They do. Hasn't happened very often. It's not an attack they do a lot of. Man. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. I think I'm about to eat some shit. Damn it. Yeah. Really? What? Just hit me already. Be less painful than waiting. Somebody's shooting at me. And we are cutting it dangerously close to seconds per frame now. There we go. Nope, fuck you. You fucking asshole. God damn it. Check it out in a minute. I've been here. Okay, I'll investigate that in a minute. Oh no, I have 100 health. Never mind. I'll investigate that now. Shotgun. Huh. It's a lot of pipe bombs. Huh. Huh. It's the kind of thing you could see them yoinking from a console port, yanking just to save some memory and frames. I could see them do that too, but if there is one thing I'm sure of about the PlayStation version of this game, it's that performance was never much of a consideration. Should have been, but wasn't. There's only one thing that I've noticed. One engine feature. There's an engine feature that seems to be missing. Well, I need to think. Because I'm wondering if they took the reflections out of this game. They may have taken the reflections out of this game. But also, when you use the security cameras, in the DOS version of the game, if you back out of the security camera, on the wall, you will still see the perspective of the camera. That you will not see that in the PlayStation version. A secondary consideration, yeah. I guess no consideration is maybe being a little harsh, but... What's up, Big J's? Welcome. Saving up money to join the Patreon and get a chance to read the screenplay, because every time I talk about it, it gets more interesting. That's very kind of you, Matthias. That's very kind of you. So I will let you know that I have... I am offering... there's the tier, but there's also a one-time way to do it. I recently added a one-time ability to unlock the post. So like, there's two ways you can access it through Patreon. You could either pledge to the $10 monthly tier. It's really solid stuff. Thank you, thank you, Michael. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you. But yeah, it's available if you pledge to the monthly tier, but also you can unlock the post for a one-time $15 payment, and you will continue to have access to that post. I'm still revising some things occasionally, and when I revise those things, I add the revisions to the original post. So for $15 one time, you get this version of the screenplay and every future version of the screenplay as I revise it. And I'm keeping all of those files publicly available. So like the revisions will be listed by date. So there is an option for that. And the reason I made that second option is because I know that a monthly pledge is a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask. But a one-time thing makes a lot of sense. I was playing Duke last New Year's. That's a good point. I was. Yeah. I was. I had Duke Nukem wearing a top hat. Still haven't read the finished thing, but the in-progress versions you did read were really good. Thank you, Web. Thank you very much. Oh, there's never a wrong time to play Duke. I agree. Well, you probably shouldn't play it on Steam Deck at a funeral. But it depends on whose funeral. That is so funny. I have to do that again. But like, it looks like it's almost not moving. Also, if you turned this grayscale, this is kind of like what the Game.com version of the game looks like. Switch is more appropriate for a funeral. If you played Duke on a Steam Deck at your funeral, you wouldn't even be mad. Well, I was about to say... I appreciate that, but... yeah. You just be like, oh, yep, that tracks. Oh, gosh. Well, even knowing that you wouldn't be mad, I promise I will not play Duke Nukem on a Steam Deck at your funeral. What? You got some picks up on Only Tim's 3 picks for $12. Oh, is this an OnlyFans joke? Oh god, I remember when I was doing that series of videos about games that came out in 1998. Yeah, I was doing that series of videos about games that came out in 1998. When I made that video about StarCraft, I spent like, I don't know, 2 minutes talking about how amazing the manual is for StarCraft. And I can't remember if it was in the video or not, but or it may have been in a Facebook group that I was sharing links in, but I made a joke about how if you pledge to the Patreon, you'll unlock a secret video where I fuck the manual. It was a joke! Damn it! Chest hair or back hair special. Joke's on you, I can't grow either. Oh, I still need the yellow card. Interesting. Well, that says to me that I didn't go far enough in this direction. So I'm going to go this direction again, look around, see if I can spot a yellow key card. Because I feel like... Uh-oh. I've been this way. I should have... Yeah, I definitely should have picked something up from over here. I did pick something up from over here. This is where I got the blue key card. Okay, so I need to go into a different room. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. When you back out, it only shows the EDF logo. It doesn't... the monitor doesn't persist like it does in the DOS version. He claimed he fucked the manual, but it was just the Tim. Oh, God! That's the TV the whole time? Yes! This is the CRT that I've been using for all the retro games, except for Twilight Princess. When I streamed Twilight Princess, I was using a very small Sony Trinitron. But I had that more for, like, color fixing purposes. Because I was playing the game on my LCD monitor, because I had it in widescreen. I had the signal forked off here, and half the signal was going into the Trinitron. And the reason I was doing that was because I wanted to make sure the colors were showing up properly on the screen and on the video capture. So, like, even though I was using that CRT while I was streaming that game, I wasn't playing the game on that CRT. It just was also being displayed on that. A lot more work went into that Twilight Princess stream than it looks like. But you know, there's a lot of games on Wii and such that, you know, you have to capture them off of composite or component output if you can get it. But because the games were designed with CRTs in mind, there's a lot of... I obsess over color presentation on these streams. I really do. That's why I have this. That's why I have this Duke Nukem footage so fucking bright. Because if I do this just off the capture card without any filters, this is what it looks like. See? It's very gray. It's a little dark. And especially with the vertical format, it's like hard to see details. And when you start looking at dark hallways and shit, you miss all of the highlights, all of the little bits of information. So, do I remember Kablam? I kind of remember Kablam. Why do I remember Kablam? I remember that there was a show called Kablam. I don't remember what Kablam itself actually was.
But yeah, like, you know, we move here into this hallway, and things start getting too dark. Right here, looking at the CRT, I can tell that there is a dead body right at where the hallway turns. You cannot see that in this video capture. And so I have a couple color correctors. This is the color corrector that I use for most games captured off of composite. But certain games, I have to kick it up a notch. So for those games, I use this filter. And this filter, you can absolutely tell that there's a dead body there. Tim TV should be my TV series or company. Yes, we're going to take over the world. Stop motion and claymation stuff, if you remember correctly. Okay. That sounds awesome, honestly. But yeah, I do a lot of fucking tweaking to make sure that I get brightness and color presented as well as I possibly can on these streams. Because I love you! Because I care. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I need to go into a different door. This was not the direction. Was this the direction? I don't fucking know. Nope! Although, that was... where was it? That was bullets. So thank you, bullets. Pinky in the Brain. I love Pinky in the Brain. Okay, so let me take a look here. I need to go up. I need to go up and this way because what I'm looking for is surely still over here. And I'm looking for a yellow key card, I think. Oh, yeah. Show me that slideshow. Okay, so let's go this way. Oh, you know what? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't go over here, I don't think. No, I certainly didn't. Little fuckers. Oh, God! Well, we've got assault commanders here. Shrink, you bastard. Excuse you? Hey! No. Alright, let's raise that. Oh, fuck! That's another one. Good. No! No! Shrink them both. Shrink them both. Don't you dare. Thank you. Good. Okay. I do appreciate that they give you so much shrinker ammo. It's a tremendously useful weapon. I don't think I use it enough. Instead, I use risky explosives in close quarters. Because there's something wrong with me. Blow shit up! Awesome. There, now I can get to that, but also... Oh, for some reason I thought there was something in here. I guess I was wrong. Ow!
irks me that force fields hurt you. Kids growing up now only know YouTube, dang, Peppa Pig, Tom and Jerry, and Flintstones were staples of your childhood. Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse you. Okay, let's, beautiful. And unbelievably choppy. Let's save. They also watch Coco Melon and Skibbity Toilet. So, a few months ago, may have been like 5 or 6 months ago actually, I decided to binge watch all of Skibbity Toilet to date at the time. So, I have watched a lot of Skibbity Toilet, it turns out. And the scary thing is, I began to admire it a little bit. It is some of the most impressive animation I've seen done with Gmod. It's actually amazing. Don't do myself the disservice of doing the same with Coco Melon. I have no intention to. Love Skibbity Toilet. Right? Good to see you, Words. Skibbity Toilet is legitimately impressive. And that bothers me. Kids these days have Bluey. That makes up for a lot of sins. I know of Bluey. What exactly is Bluey? Is Bluey a dog? Like, you don't know which is worse, Coco Melon or Skibbity Toilet? Ask yourself which one. I've seen nothing of Coco Melon, but if you want to evaluate which one is better, just ask yourself which one requires more talent. The plot is pure cinema. The plot of Skibbity Toilet? Yeah, that's the thing. It is pure cinema. It's not necessarily good cinema, but the word there is pure. And I do think, I mean, it is still junk. Like, it's still really senseless rot. But at the same time, it is trying and sometimes succeeding in eliciting the desired emotions from the viewer using almost no dialogue except for the words skibbity dum dum yes yes. Much of the time, that's the only thing that can be heard. There was one Skibbity Toilet thing where, like, they had like a moment where one character went on this monologue as another major character died. And I thought that was awful. I thought that was a shark jump. Just, I'm listening to myself as I'm describing the precise moment I think Skibbity Toilet jumped the shark. And I realize how insane I sound. Oh, God. Do my heart a good turn and watch Bluey too. It'll heal your childhood in ways I can't. I should check it out, okay. Our generation's the most diverse and beautiful gen of all. Can't wait for Skibbity and Coco Melon to be nostalgic. I don't think anybody should ever fall into the trap of calling themselves the best. Or calling a subset of people the best version of a subset of people that has been. That said, I am happy for you and the things you enjoy. I don't sound any different from normal. Oh, thanks. That's not reassuring at all. All right. Trying to beat Vice City just when you think you're doing good. Really hard mission with. You know, I've never beaten Vice City. Actually, I've never beaten Grand Theft Auto 3, but that is the Grand Theft Auto I've put the most time into. Is Grand Theft Auto 3. Not a Gen A. R.I.P. to anyone who is a Gen A. I mean, I think it is a trait that every generation thinks that the generations that come after them are doomed. And eventually that's going to be true. Eventually that's going to be true. But it hasn't been true for any previous generation who's thought that. LeBronia, you're the best. Oh, thank you, LeBronia. That's very kind. But that's just the pot calling the kettle wholesome. Good to see ya. Need you to remind me of when Annoying Orange was popular? God, no, I don't want to be reminded of that. What's crazy is Annoying Orange never stopped. I think Annoying Orange never slowed down. I think the creator of Annoying Orange is still cranking out Annoying Orange. And even though it's only a small fraction of people watching, that small fraction still justifies the amount of time spent into producing the content, except for the fact that the content is fucking awful. Ah. Now you know where I live. That's true. That's true. I'm digging the new space too. This is nice. This is nice. I like this current setup. The vertical stream is only something I plan on doing in games in 4x3. But I will say I like having the CRT and the system itself in frame. You know? I try to do these things. When I'm doing something analog, I try to do it as analog as possible, just because I am an insufferable hipster about these sorts of things, but like, this is very satisfying to that part of my brain, to be able to do things in that way. Also, I can see the difference. I can see where things sync up. Baby Shark, oh god. Yesterday when my roommate woke up, as soon as I realized that they were in earshot, I started to play Baby Shark, and they threatened to turn the power off. Oh. Oh, here we go. Let me check a few things out here, because I know that there's health in some neglected corner of this map. I just can't remember which neglected corner. I'm at the point now where I have the yellow key, so I do know where I'm supposed to go. So my reason for delaying has nothing to do with that. My reason for delaying has to do with this. It had to do with precisely that bottle. Good. Now let's go back. Love when people can admit that kind of thing about themselves. Yes. Yeah. TV shows that contributed most to your childhood were probably Dragon Ball Z and SpongeBob. So I had a realization kind of recently which is that SpongeBob is kind of fire. Mr. Beast is viewed by children as a Jesus figure of Gen A. Well, except that they're watching Jesus fall at this point. Like the Mr. Beast empire is endangering itself. Does that mean Labrania is my roommate? No, but Labrania knows my roommates very well. If we're talking about foundational media, you know that Sailor Moon almost certainly added something to your brain, but you don't remember enough of it to say what. That's really interesting. Because as a child, I probably got about as much exposure to Sailor Moon as you did. Which is not to say zero, but not a whole lot. I just remember really liking the character Tuxedo Mask. He reminds me of the Phantom in certain ways. Probably the tuxedo and the mask. Fuck. I get on my own nerves with that shit. You know, watching Sailor Moon to see what it's all about. Do you feel about see? Less fall and more swan dive off the deep end. Wait, what? I think I missed something. Looks like you got an audio desync. Is anyone else seeing it? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah. I mean, it's probably there. I know that my camera lags. Let's see if deactivating it for a sec fixes it. Is that any better? It resolved itself? Oh, nice. Other than the fact that American censorship made the lesbians into cousins, God. Talking about nostalgia is like the meaning of life. No desync here. Oh, the Swan Dive comment was about Mr. Beast. Yes. In the case of Mr. Beast, it's more that, like, what's happening is people are realizing that Mr. Beast has been very rotten for a long time. Okay, that didn't work, but also that was awesome because this is the kind of shit I love about Duke 3D. I miss a shot and it hits the wall here, but it shatters the light. Because this game was handcrafted. And things like that, they're not handled by just like... it's just cool. It's just fucking cool. Duke 3D is a cool fucking game. Also, wait a second. We're gonna ruin their day. Or at least we're gonna try to. Yeah. That thing's gonna arrive. Now here's what we're gonna do. I am not going to activate this. Fuck. Come on now. No, no, no. This is going to be a little bit tricky to place this, but it can be done. Yeah, okay. Got 2 pipe bombs in there. Let's send it packing. Yep, that put a dent in him. Very nice. I love this game. Special delivery. Interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to send that away again. Sometimes the enemies will, like, fake you out like they're dead, but they aren't. That is the whole purpose for the camera to be there. Yes, true. Y2K changed everyone's lives. True. You don't believe in the concept of an Antichrist, but if anyone were gonna be the Antichrist, you feel like it's gotta be Mr. Beast. I mean, just look at the name! It's like... I think you're onto something. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Okay. Did I get it? That got it. Good. Who remembers when Good Charlotte, The Used, and MCR were on the radio? I do remember that. Changed everyone's lives in that Y2K. Changed nobody's life. I feel like the fever around Y2K... It turned out to be a nothing burger, but I think the panic and fervor leading up to it was something that had real impact. Oh shit! Damn. Jim Davis is also a strong contender for Antichrist. Okay, I gotta link something in the chat. I have to link something in the chat because this makes me so happy that this exists. This is called Never Monday. It is an audio play from the creator of Charlie the Unicorn and Llamas with Hats. Just give this a listen when you have a chance. I'm just gonna post this and not elaborate on it. It is about Garfield. It is about Jim Davis. It is an audio drama. It is amazing. Just the moment when it dawned on me precisely what this concept was, as I was listening to it, was one of just fascination, delight, and horror. It's great. You do not know which weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with lasagna. Yeah. Oh God. Remember staying up on New Year's Eve 1999 with your girlfriend, wondering if the power was going to go down or if they'd had enough time to fix the issues. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So, funny story, but the day I listened to Never Monday was also the day I flew back from... it was the day I flew back from Paris. So I listened to Never Monday. Is that right? Hold on. Let me check something. I want to see if what I'm talking about is correct. Stop it. Yeah, the day I listened to Never Monday, yeah, it was before flying back from Paris, and it was fresh on my mind. And of course, they served lasagna on the plane. This was also very surreal because on the way out of Paris, This was very weird. On the way out of Paris, the driver of our Uber made it a point to tell us that we were in the tunnel that Princess Diana crashed in. Which was a strange factoid to learn out of the blue, but was true. Let's see. Cousin apparently met the Madden brothers and said they were the kindest people, treated like family. Are they related to John Madden? Probably not, but I would like to imagine they are. Let's save again. I know I'm saving too much, but also, like, let's relish the fact that I'm saving. I'm quick saving a game on a PlayStation. That's just magical. Yeah. It was basically about that casual, yeah. But yes, Never Monday. Oh my gosh. That's a day you remember quite well. I remember that too. Mostly I remember the adults being really upset about it. But I do remember it. And it was the kind of thing that was like all over the TV. 9/11, I fucking remember like it happened yesterday. Like my memories of 9/11 are crystal clear. Oh, we've got an airlock, it looks like. Oh yeah, that's because we're on the surface of the moon now. There's a reason for the shitty frame rate right here. And that is that there's a bunch of these drones out here now. Alright! Oh boy! Stop it! Ugh. I fucking hate these things. I hate these things playing on a decent computer where there's no fucking stutter. These things suck. Doesn't matter. But these things are extra strength annoying on a PlayStation. Get fucked. There we go. Have I ever been to Warped Tour? No. If only he could float on the moon. That would be cool. In the DLC, the Doctor Who Cloned Me for Duke Nukem Forever, Duke Nukem does go back to the moon. And it's actually awesome. I mean that of the entire DLC. The Doctor Who Cloned Me is worth playing. It's worth your time. The Doctor Who Cloned Me is shorter and sweeter and better and more tightly designed and more satisfying than Duke Nukem Forever itself is. Oh, that was fucking weird. Oh, that's great. I love when they teleport and then jib. Is there health? Yes, there is. I like how the walls are just like a picture of a circuit board. Like, that was true of Doom as well, but it was hidden a little bit better in Doom, but this just, like, looks like shit. Oh. But I wouldn't take points off for it because, like, I find it charming. It's just funny that, like, because this would not pass now. And I don't just mean for the fidelity of the texture, but I mean, like, you couldn't get away with throwing a circuit board up on a wall for a texture and it fooling anybody. You couldn't get away with that anymore. 96. You could fool enough of the right people. It's just about the most 90s texture of all time in a video game. Yes. Does Duke have a say in all this? Nostalgia and the passage of life. I feel like Duke Nukem Forever does actually attempt to grapple with that. It just does so poorly. I have a certain amount of admiration for Duke Nukem Forever. It's a game that I actually like. And it is actually my most played game on Steam, I think. Like, I've spent a significant amount of time playing Duke Nukem Forever. Mostly because the game is a fascinating mess. And I've gotten a lot of mileage out of that. But, like, it is a game that I have beaten on every single platform that it was released. And I have 100%ed it on Xbox 360. Meaning that I have gotten every single achievement you can get in that game, including playing and beating the game on its hardest setting on an Xbox 360 with those atrocious load times. I think I have brain damage. Probably one of the most philosophical streams. Could be. Surprised my most played game on Steam has only 142 hours. Now, yes, but if you bear in mind the fact that I do a lot of gaming outside of Steam, like most of the time in my life that I've spent playing games on PC has been spent playing games not on Steam. So there are countless hours of gameplay that just have never been tracked. Like Doom. The number of hours I've spent playing Doom must number in the thousands. I think that's also true of Duke Nukem 3D. Like, especially when you add up all platforms and shit. I think I've put thousands of hours into Duke Nukem 3D. But, you know, this... Fuck you, bastard. Oh, yeah, this is great. That's far more impressive than it has any right to be. Well, thank you. The fact that it's the night before New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Well, now it's just New Year's Eve. Or at least it's New Year's Eve where I am. Let's see. Don't want to think about how many you've put into Doom, Doom 2, Final Doom, Duke, 3D Blood, Shadow Warrior. It's got to be a lot. It's got to be a lot. I will say all of my experience with Blood has been the versions of it available on Steam. So all of my time with Blood has been tracked. Because I've spent the most time with Fresh Supply. And fortunately, it's been after they patched it. I guess not all the hours were tracked, because I did put some time into playing the game with N-Blood. But once Fresh Supply came out, I kind of didn't see the point in continuing to play in N-Blood. Well, specifically once they fixed Fresh Supply. Okay. Oh god, just kick the fucking... This is driving me insane. There we go. This performance is so fucking bad. Alright. I seem to remember there being a secret exit near here. It is nice to see a 2001 reference here, though. Good night, Matthias. You have a fantastic night. It's the only kind of night I know how to have. Thanks for hanging out, Matthias. It's good to see you. Just edit the number of times the free storage projectiles bounce off walls. That's kind of cool. Wonder why Zoom doesn't have Land of the Babes and Time to Go. Oh, that's a good and valid question. The reason for that, fucking shit. The reason for that is because those games were PlayStation exclusive. So they don't really have a way to... They don't have a build for PC. I think Evercade... I think they re-released Time to Kill and Land of the Babes on Evercade. I was thinking about getting an Evercade, because I am curious about the Duke Nukem 1 and 2 remasters. It just sucks that they're, like, limited to the Evercade. RuneScape is 4,435. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, let me look at let me look at my profile here. View my profile. And games. Sort by playtime. Yeah. So stop it. Yeah, so my most played is Duke Nukem Forever at 142.4 hours on Steam. Now, I probably have more playtime than that on Xbox 360. I am positive I played this game more on Xbox 360 than I did on PC. Okay, the fucking analog stick is driving me nuts. Oh, so I can deactivate it. But yeah, so 142.4. And my second most played game is Dusk with 118.9. Third most played is Half-Life 2. And then, so Half-Life 2 is 105.7 hours. I only have 3 games on Steam that I've broken 100 hours. Master Chief Collection is 77 hours. Doom 3 is 72. Blood Fresh Supply is 67.7. Duke Nukem 3D Megaton Edition, 49.8. Yeah. Now, again, most of the times when I play Duke 3D, I just fire up eDuke. So, like, I play Megaton Edition when I'm playing expansions and shit. But I truly have no idea how many hours I've put into other versions of Duke 3D. Half-Life, 43 hours. Now, I will say most of my playtime with Half-Life in my life has not been on Steam. Like, I've streamed Half-Life a few times. And I think that the streams I've done of Half-Life count for almost all of my playtime of Half-Life on Steam. But all of my previous playthroughs of Half-Life have been from like the CD-ROMs I've had for years. That and the PlayStation version of the game. And the PlayStation version of the game is excellent. Yeah. Okay. Getting sidetracked. Trying to beat Half-Life 1. You like how you can blow up the lunch in the microwave. That is a very fun little moment. I think it's a little silly how they give that moment such significance later on, but whatever. Oh yeah, let me turn my joystick back on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God! Damn, you can't travel through that shit. Alright. That worked. Let me think here. There's a... Fuck! There is a secret somewhere that I think you can only get to... Ah, damn. I'm checking to see if there's parts of this wall that you can jump into, like invisible parts of the wall, because I seem to remember there being like a secret exit somewhere here. It's lagging terrible. I'm pretty sure that's just the frame rate of the stream. Unless you're getting, like, the circular loading symbol. In which case, that's certainly lag. Oh. I think on Switch in Breath of the Wild, I have, like, 500 hours or something. I've played a lot of Breath of the Wild. And the funny thing is, I still haven't finished it. I still haven't, like, done the things that end the game. I just really enjoy playing it. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. This is the secret that I was looking for. Yes, there is a secret exit there. Okay. Alright, I will come back here. I'm just gonna kill whatever other things need killing. Like this bastard. Come here. Oh, this room gives me an opportunity to talk about how Nintendo is fucking weird. Oh, shit. I accidentally killed some women. Damn it. Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna save. Ever wonder why they stopped making Duke Nukem games despite their popularity? The answer to that question is just Duke Nukem Forever. Duke Nukem Forever is not as bad a game as people say. Because Gearbox owns the IP and doesn't know what to do with it. I think they're afraid to do anything like high stakes with it. Because I feel like they don't think that something high stakes will sell. I've noticed every time, after Duke Nukem Forever released, every time they've trotted out that IP, it's always been some little thing. The kind of thing that is so cynically made that they can do it on a low cost because they know that they won't sell it to a larger audience, but those like religious fanatic diehard Duke Nukem fans will gobble it up. That's what they do with Duke Nukem now. They do these little tiny low-cost breadcrumbs that they know they can make their money back on because they barely do shit. Like Duke Nukem's Bulletstorm tour, where they didn't even bother to make new lip-sync animations for the cutscenes. John St. John earned his paycheck. I will say that. His work in Duke Nukem's Bulletstorm tour is not a criticism I have of that product. It's everything else about it. It's the fact that they just took the model from Duke Nukem Forever and shit it into Bulletstorm, and then didn't even bother to change the lip animations. They used the same mocap data and the same facial animations for Grayson Hunt that they used for Duke, even though he has totally new dialogue. They didn't do fucking shit, and it pisses me off. And they charged people money for it. Or they made it like a pre-order bonus if you got the game at GameStop. But yeah, that's what they did with Duke Nukem's Bulletstorm tour. Because they know that people will buy it. They know that a certain amount of people will buy it. But they're not going to exceed that amount, so they don't want to spend too much money. They don't want to make it too polished or too good. Ugh. Games subsequent to Duke 3D failed to make money. I don't know how true that is. I know Duke Nukem Forever basically turned people off. But I think I'm pretty sure Time to Kill was successful. I don't know about Land of the Babes. Land of the Babes might not have been, but I'm pretty sure Time to Kill was a pretty well-selling game. You blame Randy Pitchford? Yes and no. Yes and no. You can certainly blame Randy Pitchford for the fact that no new developments have happened. So he is the current reason why nothing interesting. A lot of them, yeah, I think that's right. Like Zero Hour, I don't know if Zero Hour met expectations. It wouldn't surprise me if the game didn't, actually. But Zero Hour is so good. God damn, Zero Hour is a great game. And Time to Kill isn't bad. Time to Kill probably outsold Zero Hour by a lot. Land of the Babes, I probably didn't. As far as things like Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, I'll bet you Manhattan Project was profitable, but mostly because Manhattan Project was very low cost. But God, Manhattan Project's good. Like, Manhattan Project is one of the best Duke Nukem games. It's so good. But yeah, Randy Pitchford is the reason why nothing interesting or risky has happened. It's why no new things have happened. But Duke Nukem Forever is ultimately the reason why the series died. Just Duke Nukem Forever spent all of the goodwill that the public had. Sold 260,000 copies worldwide. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Like, that actually sounds pretty good for an N64 game. Wondering... That sounds good for an N64 game. I would be curious to know what Time to Kill sold, because I feel like Time to Kill probably far outsold 0 Hour. Manhattan Project probably came nowhere close to that. Oh. Contrast that to Land of the... I had a feeling Land of the Babes flopped. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, shit. That's a lot of those things. Ow! So what's down here? Water and the exit. Okay. The water and that exit. They hid them in the ceiling. Those motherfuckers. Okay, so now I get to talk about why Nintendo is fucking weird. So this room is full of naked women hanging from the ceiling. You know? Just like you do. Now, on the N64, they removed all of the nudity from Duke Nukem 3D. It's all gone. But the aliens still do kidnap women, and the aliens still do affix them to pods and stuff. So they had this sprite. They have the women hanging from the ceiling in the N64 version of the game, but they had to censor the game to meet Nintendo standards. And I feel like this was probably done ironically, and then they just kept it in because it passed muster. But in the N64 version of this game, rather than these women being naked, the flesh has been ripped off of their bones. They're all dead. This room is full of dead women in the N64 version of the game. Horribly mutilated bodies of dead women. And yet that is apparently good enough for Nintendo to permit to be on their system. God forbid you have some titties, but let's kill them. Like, what? How is that better? It's not. It's far, far worse. It's so much worse. And that's why I get the feeling that it was probably done as a joke. Like, as in it was done internally as a joke to be like, well, if they have a problem with that, why don't we just make it fucking horrifying like that? Yeah, let's see if that makes it past. And then it did, and they're like, fuck it, let's keep it. I feel like that's probably how that happened. I would love to just talk to the artists who worked on the N64 version of the game. I want to get Eurocom on the phone and find out what the process was there. Because the end result is horrifying, but hilarious to think about. PlayStation, we have live nude girls. Now, the N64 version did add the ability to rescue cocooned women. You could actually save them. Get your dead nude girls here. God. It's fucking horrifying. Alright. Damn it. Shit. That's not it. I just gotta keep jumping. I'll eventually land in the right one. Damn it! Okay, I am really annoyed by this shit right now. Oh, wait. Hold on. There it is. I didn't have to jump off the monolith. That's the mistake I was making. Duke Nukem just took a dark turn. Duke Nukem has always been pretty fucking dark. Like, tongue-in-cheek, but very dark.
Rockin'.
Yeah, piece of cake. Cake. Dark side completed. That's why I took a dark turn. We were in the dark level. Oh, if you haven't already, smash that like button and consider subscribing if you haven't. It helps the channel out. My soul just died a little bit. Enemies killed 192? I can't tell if that's a 90 or a 40, but that feels like a 90. My time was 13 minutes. It's clearly not counting pauses. Lunatic Fringe. Let's save here. At the start of the third mission of episode 1. That was a pretty dark turn. That was a pretty dark turn. Although that is my favorite level in any first-person shooter. I love Death Row. God, Death Row's so good. And I think the things that they did in the N64 version were interesting changes too, but... Oh yeah, here we go. This is Dancy. Oh yeah, okay. I would say expect the frame rate to get really weird here, because this is a level that has a lot of impossible geometry in it. Assuming this still works like it does on PC. Yeah. We've circled back around and now we're looking at shit that just wasn't there. You fucker. There we go. Yeah, Lunatic Fringe is fun. Let's give a quick tour of this level while facing the same direction. So I'm not going to turn. I'm just going to... I'm gonna use the D-pad to make sure that I don't turn. Well, let me kill this idiot first. Okay. Facing forward. We're just gonna stay facing forward the entire time. Walk around here. Oh, well, what the fuck? It's all sludgy. This part wasn't sludgy before, and there's all these bodies over here. Go around again, and oh my god, where'd they all go? Where's all the sludge? It's a different set of bodies.
Let's blow up those bodies. Why, they're all back! What's happening? What magic is this? This is why the build engine is so fucking cool. You can do all sorts of crazy things with it. Things I don't understand. Alright, let's turn joysticks back on, though. Oh, good. Got a med kit. Very nice. Couple more switches, and... Fuck! We got Battle Lords. That's bad. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. And he's also... Fucking auto-aim is making me aim up. Which is stupid. Because that's not where he is. Damn it. Fuck. Ow, ow, ow. It's like my best chance of hitting this guy is to stand off to the side so that the auto-aim doesn't zero in on him. Where'd he go? Did he just fall? What the fuck? Okay, well, he's dead. Ah, jeez! Okay, so there's another Battle Lord in there. Great. Gadzooks. Oh, good. Yeah, let's just throw pipe bombs at him. Solve the problem that way. Come on. Don't I mean Gadzooks? Oh, good point. Oh, it's dead. But I still hear something moving around. Yeah, I hear another one of these guys. These Tyrannosaurus-voiced fucks. Building saved game. Quick save constructed. The save will use 2 blocks. Yes, please. Thank you. I hope you do. Oh, yeah. I've saved, so I will permit myself being a touch reckless. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. What? Where did y'all come from? You stop that. Damn. Okay. Shrinker ammo. Good to know. I'm gonna... Shit! Seriously. Who's still there? You are. I'll take that. I hear somebody still has a jetpack somewhere. I don't know where they are. Oh, I can definitely cheese him. You're getting pipe bombed to death. And I think I see a health thing in there with him. Fuck! Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. That shit ain't working. Eat shit! Good. Okay. I'm gonna blow up your corpse. Pardon me. I just don't want it taking up real estate on my screen. I don't have a jetpack. Damn it! I just noticed that on the ground the second before I stepped on it. Fuck. Fucking obnoxious. Wow. Okay, that's a waste. These guys are a waste of shrinker ammo. Oh. That makes it easy. Alright. Oh, it makes me nervous every time he fires, though. Good. Die. I'm gonna blow up that one, too. And atomic health. Good. And a regular health. Even better, actually. Now I'll save. Yeah, Lunatic Fringe is a great secret level. Really creative. My favorite Duke Nukem level to do things like this is actually in the 20th Anniversary World Tour. And it's the High Times level, which is the first level of that episode. They made a new episode. Let me guess, another Battle Lord? Yep, of course. I don't know where the fuck he is, though. Oh, you know what? Beautiful. Oh, okay. Save. But yeah, High Times is a great use of this level's kind of impossible geometry and shit. And they also managed to work it into the concept of the level really well, because Duke's perception of reality
becomes altered when he gets stoned. So the whole premise is that Duke is tripping balls. And that's just wonderful. Look, fuck is shooting at me. He's probably shooting at me from like another reality. I'll come around the corner and then he'll be there. Yep! Thought so. Fuck. Oh, fucker. No, you fucking don't. Die. Not getting me with that shit. You dead? Nope. Nowhere near dead. Now you're dead. And fuck your corpse. This level does glitch out your pipe bombs a little bit because I think they end up. Let me test something here. Periodically, I've been throwing them and then not seeing them. Yeah, like this. I have a theory here, which is that it probably appeared in the other part of the map. Yeah, it did! That's funny. You know what that means, though? That means that one of the ways that I could have killed that Battlelord was to go to the corresponding part of the loop, throw pipe bombs until they glitch, and then just stack up pipe bombs through that glitch so that I never even have to look at the Battlelord. I think that's an actual strategy that could be employed in this. I'll have to give that a try at some point. Not on this run. But I'll have to try that at some point. I was delighted to find that my theory was correct there, that the pipe bomb was actually appearing, but just elsewhere on the map. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, because, like, when you hear the thing yelling, you're still hearing the yell come from where you are, or come... I don't know. The 3D sound is there, but it's... When you're in the part of the loop that the monster is not, it still sounds like it's coming from the part of the loop you're in. So you should be able to just listen out and figure out where the Battlelord is based on that. Did all of my switches disappear? I feel like they did. Huh. Okay. Oh. So if I double back, there's still... No, there aren't. There's this. Huh. I'll bet the reality that I jump in from has some bearing on the center of the room somehow. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna... It's probably this one. So I'll go around this way and see... Ah, damn, there's no opening. What a pain. Ah, fuck. This is hurting my brain a little bit. Going that way. I'm probably missing something really obvious. I'm gonna be very mad when I realize what it is. Oh, that's right. They still beg you to kill them. That's creepy. Fuck. Come on, Tim. Oh my god, you can hear the Duke Nukem motif in here. Oh! There it is. Fucking lighting in this game. I just heard another Battlelord drop, I think. But I don't know where. Oh! Oh, it's a shrink ray! Okay, well, it's time to save. Alright, that's what that was. Shrink me. What? I said shrink me. Why you no shrink me? Okay. Sure. Yay! Oh, that software renderer. Cool. Finished Lunatic Fringe. Delightful.
Yeah, piece of cake.
$20 minutes, 13 seconds. Yeah, it took me a while. Not a lot of enemies in that level, but it's a fun one. Overlord, okay. Looks like we're finishing episode 2 today, folks. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I realize that this looks like absolute eyeball bleed on the stream, but this is, I stress, what it would look like if I didn't have this fucking filter on. So, it's a pick your poison kind of thing. I prefer to go with the bright, high contrast version of this. Because at least you can make some sense of the space. Whoa, fuck you. Alright. I saw that fucker jump in. Where'd you go? You swimming? Yeah, fuck you. Looks fine to you? Okay, good. There's a freezer up there. Did I just hit quick save? I can't remember what I did. There's two ways to do this level. There's the way that means that you actually play a lot of this level, or there's the way where you skip most of this level. I'm saving now because I'm gonna do one and then do the other. Also, it's always cool seeing Duke in a security tape. Okay. Go this way and then just fucking fall? Excuse me. Nope, fuck off. Oh, wow. Huh. The chain reaction behaves differently. The radius for the explosions is different in the PlayStation version. That's very interesting. All right. All right. Oh, hi. Oh, God. And he's dead.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Too easy. Yes! So... we didn't hear Duke's classic line, where he sees the enemy and says, "I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck." In the PC version, he says that. The cutscene looks a little bit better on the PlayStation version, but I can't tell if the Duke quote not playing was an omission, or if it's just like somehow related to this version's shitty performance, though. Either way, it's not a terribly hard fight, even if it is drifting into seconds per frame. Now let's see what that level actually looks like. neck is killing me. I'm gonna refresh this page because I feel like I haven't seen. Yeah, and now let's go back to the instant replay camera. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for some reason it was not showing the most up-to-date chat messages, which occasionally happens with Opera GX, and I don't know why. There we go. Good, now I have a freeze thrower. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. There's gonna be an assault commander here, and part of the wall's gonna blow up. Nope. I was halfway right. I remember the wall blowing up. Incorrectly remembered the assault commander. I was combining that with something else in this episode. Fuck. Damn it, come on. Now that right there, that was the sound that they make when the enforcers spit at you. So I think one of them did just try to do that, but he missed. There we go. Fuck! Get off my face. Alright. Oh, holy shit. Okay. So that's dead. And I've got that, and I've unlocked this. Very nice. Oh, fuck. Oh. That got dicey. Fuck. Alright. The music in this level, the music for this track sounds like something out of Perfect Dark. Damn it. Ouch. Well, that fucking hurt. I love when these things eat bodies, though. That's fun. Sometimes they'll actually eat live enemies, which is fun. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Get fucking wrecked. I see you. Good. Alright. Aiming up and down is a pain. So, just so we know what the controls are here. This is not the default controls. This is the control style that is, of the ones available, most comfortable to me. shoulder buttons, strafe, right? Joystick, left joystick turns you left and right, moves you forward and back. The right stick only strafes you left or right. Does not move you back and forward, it is only strafing you left or right. To aim up, you have to hold L2 and press R1. And then to aim down, you hold L2 and press R2. That's how you aim up or down. And if you want to pop out of being aimed up or down, tap L2. And it'll spring you back into place. That's how this game controls. That's how this game controls. Of the various options available to you, this is the best one, in my opinion. Because it at least gives you strafing with the shoulders. It is a very strange control scheme. Okay, now YouTube is telling me welcome to live chat like I don't already know. What is going on, YouTube? What is happening? I'm confused. There's NVGs here. There's a switch here. Shocks me to think that it took Alien Resurrection on the PS1, of all things, before somebody finally figured out how to use the analog sticks to both move and shoot in the first look. It is kind of baffling, yes. It is kind of baffling. It's one of those things where, in hindsight, it seems so obvious. In Medal of Honor does not default to a control setting like that, but you can map it to a control setting like that. So it was possible before Alien Resurrection, but just not done, which is just really weird to me. This control scheme feels a little bit like a mix between PlayStation Doom's controls, which makes sense because the controller layout is called Doomed. It feels like a mix between that and GoldenEye's controls, because like the way you use the right stick is very similar to how you use the left and right C buttons in GoldenEye on the N64. So, like, because I've played a lot of games of that era, I can kind of hang. But, like, I'm having a great time with this. I'm having a great time with this version of the game, even though the frame rate's terrible. It's still Duke Nukem 3D, and kind of no matter what you do to Duke Nukem 3D, it's still a good game. But fucking hell, I don't think I could recommend this to anyone. Like, well, maybe not anyone, but like, you'd have to have a lot of patience for performance and a lot of patience when it comes to like learning weird control schemes. Like, this version of the game made a lot of sense when it came out. But this would be very hard for me to recommend to, like, the Duke Nukem curious. Did I... Hold on. Did I open what I thought I opened? Saying Halo. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, like, as far as early FPS experiences go, it's hard to get better than Halo. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Like... Ah, damn. There's a handful of games that, when I think back to when I first played them, like, truly blew my mind. Halo is one of them. Halo was a very special experience. Oh shit! Kick you in the face, you motherfucker. Oh my god, that was terrible. Killing you all with a pipe bomb. Fuck you. Can I get some health? Thank you. That was not enough health. Stingy bastard game. Well, I was determined to show off... I was determined to show off more levels in this game, and I did. There is an Octobrain up there. Where are you at? There you are. Alright. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, hey, that is very much one of the moments I'm talking about. But also, like, just the first few... Like, Halo was the first game I played where you used separate sticks for movement and for aiming, and that was completely revolutionary to me. I realized that, like, there were some N64 shooters that were already hip to that trick, but they were doing it southpaw. Fuck. Get off my damn face. Man. Stop it! Come on. I can't see them. It's almost 2 a.m. You're gonna crash. Good night. Good night, Web. It's good seeing you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. What the fuck is this? What? A fucking jetpack? That's awesome. And more Devastator ammo. Very nice. I did not know that... Okay, well that's awesome. Well, that jetpack's gonna make this shit real fucking easy. I'll still save. Yeah. And it you know, on the one hand, shooters got a lot less experimental after Halo, but I also feel like I feel like it established a framework in which a lot of developers could make interesting things quickly. You know, it created a few more guardrails for the genre And because of that, we kind of got a lot of output, and much of it was good. So I'm not really salty about the long-term effects of Halo. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, oh yeah, okay. Sure. Fuck, get out of there. He was not fooled by that Hollow Duke at all. He did not care. How far back's that sending me? Not very. That's fine. Idiot! What the fuck, Tim? What was that? Okay. Yay! He died so fast. That was amusing. There we go. That was 100% my fault. That was 100% my fault. Because the way that you kick is you hold down L2 and you press square. The way that you fire is that you just press square. So I kicked the first one, forgot to continue to hold L2, and just devastated the egg pod. Alright. Well, that's the end of episode 2, and I could not be happier about that. Let's start Shrapnel City. I love me some Shrapnel City. Eventually I'll get to Plug and Pray. Eventually. But here we go with Shrapnel City.
Come get some.
Raw meat. Really wanted the egg pot out of your face. Yeah, just poof.
Time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum.
Alright. Come on, you fucker. Where you at? Ah, fuck you. Fine. Ugh. Okay, let's just jump into the water, but not too deep, because we still have to aggro this stupid fucking thing. No, go away, go away. Where'd you go? Ah! God! God damn it.
What a mess.
Waste all my fucking Enforcer ammo, or Ripper ammo. Alright. Alright. Why is there any of you still alive? Okay. Okay. Blech! Motherfucker. Alright. Let's get that. Hold on. Yeah, okay, fine. Fuck you. Thank you. Finally got some chain gun ammo. I'll take that. This makes the most sense. But don't go there yet. Yeah. Okay. So I have a feeling, and maybe I'm wrong, but it feels true. I have a feeling the cameras are coded the same way the Octobrains are, where they just jib from projectiles. Oh my gosh. Fuck you. God damn it. Forgot about that thing. God. Okay. Good, got some drugs. Okay, door is unlocked, so we can move. Ah, fuck. Honestly. Okay. Good. And then... Oof. Yeah, okay. It was a bigger explosion than it seemed like it was going to be. That's fine. Oh, fuck. Alright. Ah, motherfucker. Come on. Where did it go? Ow. Damn it. Found it. I was trying to do that without blowing up the pods in the middle of the room, but I'm starting to think it's not worth it. It's a horrible thing to say, but... Fuck you. This feels like a trap, so I'm gonna save. Gotta crash out yourself. Hope you have a good rest of the night. See you, Michael. Happy New Year. It was good hanging out with you. Always is. Until the next time. Hmm. Oh, I'm so sweaty right now. Oh my god. These... Interesting. Oh, I'm glad I went through that. Now I have a jetpack. And I know exactly where I'm going to use it. Right here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Yes. Do it. Fuck. That sucked. Huh. Yep, got that. That is one of the changes I don't understand. In the PC version, there's like a fence here, and in this version, it's a solid wall. And it feels like a decision that would have been made for performance reasons, but... Oh, God. Yeah, it feels like a decision that would be made for performance reasons, but, like, there were so many other decisions they didn't make for performance reasons. Why that particular one? Was it the straw that broke the PlayStation's back? Damn it. Oh, this is... Where's that Octobrain? Damn it. Okay. That's weird. Hmm. It's about to get messy. Oh, that was odd. Good. Huh. So fucking weird.
Born to be wild.
Huh. Hello? That's a fucking pipe bomb. Oh god. Such immersion. What's up, Russian Letters? Good to see you. Such immersion. Right? Oh. Oh, this... NVGs, but I'm good on NVGs. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You know, 2024 wasn't so bad. You know, it had its bad moments. It had its good ones. But for the most part, I was not miserable in 2024. And that means a lot. Oh, jeez. Good. Oh, fucker. There's still time. Yeah, there is still time. Huh. Fuck. There we go. You little bastard. Oh yes, the sink that just goes all the way out here. So silly. And I've already been here, so there's really nothing to be gained by going there. Ah, we've got pigs. What do I do here? Do I have any pipe bombs? I don't, but that's fine because I've got this. Good. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Have a good night. Good night, Rabbit Dude. Good to see ya. Rabbit Dude, thank you for all the times you've popped in here in 2024. And you too, Russian Letters. Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay. There we go. There we go. Cool. Well, got to the end of the first level of Shrapnel City. Yeah, the backgrounds do change. Interesting. Raw meat completed. Good. Always happy to beat the meat. Hmm. Pardon. Is this game long, or am I doing multiple runs? So, Duke Nukem 3D is not terribly long. I'm taking my sweet time on this version of it, because this is the first time I've ever played the PlayStation version of the game. But, like, if I'm sitting down and playing this game on PC, I could probably get all the way through Duke Nukem 3D in... I mean, I still fuck around a lot, but it would probably take only about, like, 4 hours on PC for me. But Duke Nukem is great. I'm trying to think. This is part 5 that I've done here. I'm about 4 hours into the stream today. Yeah. You just noticed it was part 5, didn't know if that was a lot. I think each stream that I've done of this game, like parts 1, 2, 3, and 4, were only like an hour each. So it's been like an hour each one. This one is taking me longer than it would on PC. Mostly because of the controls and everything. Yeah. Terminator movies, new and old, are cool. The Terminator movies are pretty good. Well, yeah, they're pretty good. I liked Terminator 1 and 2 a lot. Everybody does. I did actually like Terminator 3. Probably be seeing more of you in 2025 if you have the chance. Well, that would be really nice. You have a good one, Rabbit. See ya. Yeah, the only reason this version is taking longer is because it's just harder to play it. Boom. Ah, fuck. Hello. But, I do think that Duke Nukem 3D is one of the best first-person shooters that's ever been made. Yeah, I'm positive they redid the sprite work on the pig cops. Oh, fuck. Damn! Didn't see the guy. Alright. This fucker. How dare you? Okay, good. I've picked up some stuff here. Now let's use that jetpack to move over here. The jetpack is fun. It basically just... You can sequence break the shit out of this game with the jetpack, and it's not even cheating. It's a power-up you find. Alright, let's destroy these cameras. Ah, that's better. What the fuck? That's better. Okay, good. We're all gone. Like, I could fight my way through this whole building and shit, or I could get my jetpack, skip the elevator, and get the blue keycard that way. Ooh. What am I doing here? That's not right. Hold on. Damn it. I'm not sure if that killed anything. I guess I'll find out in a minute. Who are we trying to kill? Basically just aliens have come to Earth and have kidnapped all the women. And so you gotta kill the aliens and save our chicks. And that's the whole story. The aliens have also mutated all of the cops and turned them into literal pigs. So we have to fight against them too. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. Alright. Dead. Sounds like these aliens just have good taste. I mean, they do have good taste, but then what's that leave the rest of us? Here we go. If we shoot that switch, it opens up this, and then we get a Holoduke. Holoduke is useful for aggroing enemies. Oh, fucking shit. Motherfucker. Damn it! Okay, that hurt. Okay, that was cool. I like... Bouncing projectiles is very cool, but very rarely have I ever been able to use it, like, tactically. So that felt very nice. Also, freezing enemies is cool. Are the women at least super grateful and obnoxiously busty in the end? Of course. This game is a parody slash pastiche of you know, 80s and 90s action movies. So, like, yeah, everything that you would expect to be a goofy action trope winds up in these games. But it definitely delivers the goods as far as, like, gore goes. You motherfucker. Now, hold on. There was a... I'm a little tiny bit injured, but there's a water fountain over here, so let's drink out of it and regain our health. Ah. Well, that was weird. It got stuck. It wasn't advancing my health like it normally does. We're good now, though. Oh, fuck. The weapons are excellent in this game. They're just very creative and cool. Oh. Okay, I have a shrinker now. Fine. Alright. Security cameras. I'm gonna save real quick. Because there is a crazy hard fight coming up soon. Jalapeno. All right. Damn it. What the fuck just happened? That was janky as shit. Okay. Fuck. Got him. Ooh, good. There's like nothing to pick up over here. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Time for a big... Wait. Let me backtrack. And refill my health. And then start the knockdown, drag-out fight. Oh, this stream's pretty epic. Glad you're having fun. Am I getting some cold ones for New Year's? Yeah, actually, will be. My roommates and I are hosting a New Year's Eve party. And so there will be drinks. We'll have to pick those up tomorrow, technically today. But, you know. You know what I mean. So this... Duke Nukem 3D was a game of a lot of firsts. There's a lot of environmental interactivity, like, yeah, you can drink from fountains, you can activate light switch, you can activate light switches, you can pee in toilets even. Like, you can actually use the restroom in this game. There's, you know, you can turn on lights, activate machines. There's just a lot of stuff you can do in this game. But also, like, you know, for the most part, before this game, you had things like Doom, where the environments were all kind of abstract. They didn't really look like real places, didn't feel like real places. And then this one is like, no, you've got banks, and you've got sushi restaurants, and you've got strip clubs, and, like, you go into these places and they're all kind of fully realized and actually look like the thing they're trying to represent. So this is one of the first games where the places, or at least one of the first shooters where the places really felt like places. Hello, Darcy. How many people are going to be there? Not really sure. It's our first time throwing a party here, so we don't know yet. But it should be a decent turnaround. Turnout, I mean. Hello, Duke. Oh, God. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that killed me so fast. Wow. That was rough. What the fuck? I forgot what button did the jumping. Great. Alright. Now let's try that again without the being terrible. Okay. Got everything? Will it be a rave? No, it's not gonna be a rave. Come on, man. Oh yeah, I moved into the new place. I like it here. It's pretty nice. Oh, holy shit. There's a fucking wall I can destroy here. So let's do that. Boom. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's been a fun time. Ah. So Borgor over the weekend on Friday. It was really cool. What's Borgor? Didn't realize the CRT is actually pretty big. I like this thing. Yeah. It has a built-in DVD player and a VCR. I don't trust this VCR because it almost destroyed my copy of Akira, but the DVD player works pretty well. Yeah. It's a heavy son of a bitch, though. Oh. Damn. Okay. Once again, I didn't save. Let me do that now. This is a terrible place to save, but it looks awesome. Thank you very much. I like the current setup because I get to have my systems in frame with me. So the PlayStation's here, Saturn's here, PS3's down here. I guess the PS3's out of view. The very top of the Atari Jaguar's in there. VHS is unreliable. Yes. I have a separate. I have another VCR. How big is this? I'm not really sure. This might be like a 27-inch TV, probably. I think. I don't know. It's pretty good. But yeah, I've had this TV for a little while now. I actually got it because at one of the old apartments I was living at, one of my neighbors was throwing it away. They were getting like a new, LCD screen, HD, and they didn't have a use for it, but I love this kind of shit, so like I was happy to take it off their hands. So it didn't cost me anything. Oh no. I just got some of my fucking sandwich in my eye. And that hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, measure and take from the corner to corner at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, I know I measured it at one point and I just forgot what it was, but I'm pretty sure it's a 27-inch. I'm pretty sure that's what it came out to. Oh, god damn it. I have this thing on ghost pepper bread. So getting that shit in my eye is not fun. Oh, this fucking thing. Damn! Well, my last save isn't so bad. Isn't so far back. Alright. Oh shit! Where the hell is the boss? Okay, one of them just died. I literally just heard one of them die. Oh, he's behind this somehow? That's weird. Oof. Well, I guess I just got lucky. I'm gonna save. I heard one of these Battle Lords die. How did I get Ghost? Oh, so the Subway. I got the sandwich at Subway, and they have a ghost pepper bread there, and so I was biting it, and like the pepper seasoning is kind of crunchy, and so it flew up when I bit it, got in my eye that way. Oh, chopped cheeses are delicious. Oh. I feel like they must use other things in the ghost pepper seasoning to kind of spread it out, though. Is this the PlayStation version of the game? Yeah, it is. And yes, the frame rate is god awful. I'm usually really forgiving of frame rates in games, but the frame rate in this version of the game is unbelievably bad. Oh, fuck, there we go. The only thing that saves this version of the game is the fact that you can quick save just like in the PC version. Oh, and he's dead. Amazing. Oh. Ah, we got Octobrains out there. Let's kill them. But there are parts of this game where I swear we're not looking at frames a second, we're looking at seconds per frame.
Like, not right here, but there have been parts that are just like... Oh. Like, it's fine when you're out in areas like this, but just some parts are awful. Remember your dad's old computer running Duke Nukem at 60 FPS when he was a kid, and his computer was so old? Yeah. Duke Nukem 3D ran great on PCs. Like, and the DOS version of Duke Nukem 3D is so good. There we go.
Yeah, piece of cake.
I can't remember if I'm thinking of Duke Nukem 3D or Doom, but one of those two games originally capped at 35 frames a second. I think it was Doom. Duke Nukem 3D may have originally capped at 35, but I can't remember. Doom for sure did. Wonder if there's ever going to be a Duke Nukem movie. God, they've been talking about doing a Duke Nukem movie forever. I'm not going to hold my breath. Oh, Flood Zone. Fuck this level. I am up really late, and I need to get to bed. But I made it really far today. So I'm going to draw the line there. This has been a lot of fun. This is the longest stream I've done in a while, I think. Ah, yeah, feels good. I did save, right? I can never fucking remember. I will say, if this version of the game didn't give you quick saves, it wouldn't be worth playing. But there's two things that make this version worth playing. The quick saves and the soundtrack. The soundtrack's pretty interesting, because it is different from the PC version soundtrack. I do think the PC version soundtrack is better than this one, but this is unique. I like that. All right, just saw your thing, like being pepper sprayed. No, it's not really as bad. It's just a seasoning. It's okay. Like I'm already mostly over it. Have I ever played the Atomic Edition? Yes. Yes, I have. Now I still have my copy of the Atomic Edition over. Where do I have it? It's in here somewhere. Yeah. There it is. Duke 3D Atomic Edition. I still remember when I got Duke 3D Atomic Edition, I had played the shareware. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's so great. You're absolutely right. So when I played the shareware, and I desperately wanted to get the rest of the game, and I saved up my allowance. Now here's the thing: Duke Nukem 3D was a very violent game, and I was 7 when it came out. The disc looks right. It's not really all that rare. I look around in thrift stores a lot, and every now and again I'll see like a copy of Duke Nukem 3D. It's not always Atomic Edition, but like you can usually find copies of Duke Nukem 3D, or you can often, I should say, you can often find copies of Duke Nukem 3D just kind of out in the wild, because the game was everywhere for a while. But yeah, I remember saving up my allowance, and the only reason my parents let me play the game was because you could turn on the parental lock, which locked out all the adult content. So if it weren't for that feature, I don't think my parents would have let me have the game. But the only reason that they even considered letting me buy it was because I had already played so much Duke Nukem 1 and 2, and those games were kind of like not as bad for kids. So I was a huge fan of the games already. So they knew I would be devastated if they didn't make an exception for this one. So as a kid, I was not allowed to play first-person shooters except for Duke Nukem 3D. And I remember going to Best Buy. I remember going to Best Buy with my mom, and I had saved up my allowance, and I wanted to buy a copy of Duke Nukem 3D, but they didn't have any copies of just Duke Nukem 3D at the store. What they did have was they had a combo pack, Duke Nukem 3D and Shadow Warrior. And the pack was called East Meets West. And it was like this giant PC box with both on the cover. And it was Duke Nukem 3D Atomic Edition with Shadow Warrior. And so I bought it, and my parents checked out Shadow Warrior because they didn't know anything about the game. And they fucking confiscated Shadow Warrior so fast. I never got to even try Shadow Warrior. Not till years later, when I stole the disc back. Because I found it in my dad's office. It was a real treat growing up and playing this game. Because, you know, Duke Nukem 3D was a very special game. Your childhood memories were Duke 3D and Quake 1? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, good night, everybody. Big Cheese, Darcy. I don't know who else is still here. Russian Letters, good to see you. Oh, I missed your comment about the paninis. That's funny. Yeah, good to see you, Russian Letters, and Rabbit Dude, and Michael, and Webb, and Matthias, and Words, and LeBronnier. And I know I'm saying goodbye to a lot of people who have actually left hours ago, but I like to acknowledge everybody's presence. Anyway, I probably will not be streaming before New Year's, but thank you for hanging out. Good night. Take care. You too, Darcy. It's good to see you. Yeah. Take care, everybody. And Happy New Year.